G'day, g'day. Woosa, Warcross Decks, how are we doing? Setting up new PC, such a pain in the ass. Thanks to Yuffie and Secure Boot. Imagine moving old discs to a new PC. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine that. Alright. Had to specially use live USB boot to redo Grub's setup. That's unfortunate. That's what that is. That's just very, very unfortunate. Alright. There we go. Let's check out Daily Akari. Should be a hard one. Yep. These have been rocking me of late. So that's not going to be it. That can work. But now I can't get you. Now I can't get you. Okay. Maybe we do that. Now I can't get you. Shit. Oh my god, I already hate this puzzle. Okay, so if we do it like so, I go there and there. That keeps this pretty free. If we do that, still fairly free. None of these are being blocked by anything except for under there. So if we went there, there, there and there, there and there, that would mean you can go there, that there, but you there, you there, you there, you there. No, because now I'm still cutting that off. You need to do it like that. That looks okay. What's wrong with it though? I know that there's something wrong with this solution. That right there. That's the issue. And that. Oh, fuck, damn it. Alright. Whatever. Thanks for contributing, Dex and Woosa. How are we? What have we been up to? Apart from having troubles with Secure Boot and Yuffie, stuff like that. Good tasty. Good old water. What do we have left? This one here I need to keep testing. I think it's done though. How we doing, Cam? And then we got sold in containment. How's it going over here? It's going well. It's going rather well. We don't really have much left to do in the testing space. Not much at all. My favourite manager is back from holiday, so finally someone who listens to me complain. Someone that hasn't learned their lesson. You hate to see it. What up, Sammy? G'day to you. I'm here to say hi just before I go to eat and watch Travelers. How much of that do you have left? Because there's only 3 seasons, right? So if we have that there... Actually, I need to check. Episode 3 of Season 3. Nice. Getting close to the end. Travelers to what now? So Travelers is a sci-fi TV show. Got 3 seasons. And hundreds of years from now, surviving humans discover how to send consciousness back through time into the people of the 21st century while attempting to change the path of humanity. So it basically follows like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It follows 6 people that are basically sent back. Like their consciousness is sent back to try and change the past so that where humanity is in the future, they don't end up there. Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. What was 8.6? What was the highest rated episode? 8.7. Okay. I mean, it's a solid 7.7 rated show, I'd say. 7.9. Yeah. That's for season 1, though. Take into account season 2. I guess it'd probably be, 8. Then season 3, 8.4. Damn. A show that gets better with each season? What? Last sci-fi I really enjoyed was Fringe. Never watched it. What's Fringe about? Let's see. We generate dialogue. That's why I'm not getting any repair orders. Okay. Okay. That'll explain it. That's some freaky science experiments, but later turned into something about time traveling. And I stopped watching. Yeah, that can stay there. Alright. I have also got the bobble cage that I need to fix up the positioning of. So that it can do that. Or like slides along the wall. Bam. Alright. Let's hope. I do need a good sci-fi show to watch. Do you have Orc Bobble that says work, work, work? Oh my god, that's a great idea. That is a fantastic idea. Something need doing? A lot. Well, I mean, not a lot. Not a lot. There's like 10 things that are left to do. So... That was an Orc person quote. Oh, that's right. It's been like 25 years since I played Warcraft 3. I remember, I think it was the wizards. If you like clicked on them a lot in short succession, then they'd get like really angry. And they'd like attack you with lightning. Like it would sound like they're attacking you with lightning. Job's done. Off I go then. So good. That's right, we need to fix that up too. So you're in the running state when I pick you up, which is incorrect. Gonna be broken nav tree stuff. So I think I can just change this to be like, if the state is 1... Look at nums. Yeah, so if the state is 1 and their linear velocity... Actually, no. If the state's 1, move it into there. If the state is 0, travel down there. If the state is 1, we travel up. If state is 0. If conscious is false. If conscious is false, then it doesn't matter what state it's in. We don't care at that point. We don't have a ball either. That should fix it. What did the grunt say? I remember the grunt saying something interesting. I need to look these up now. Warcraft 3. Character quotes. The Orc Horde. Orc Peon. Ready to work? Yes. What you want? Something need doing? I can do that. Be happy to. Work, work. Okie dokie. Okay. Kill him. I'll try. The pissed off Orc Peon said... Oh, hang on. I forgot to open the store. Oh, shit, actually. Get the workbench again. Yeah, the pissed off Orc Peon would go, what? Me busy, leave me alone. No time for play. Me not that kind of orc. That's a good one. That's a good one. There we go. Oops. The orc grunt when they're pissed off. Why you poking me again? Why don't you lead an army instead of touching me? Poke, poke, poke. Is that all you do? Oh, that was kind of nice. Me so horned. Me hurt you long time. Me no sound like Yoda, do I? God, this is definitely back when Blizzard was like at its peak. Like anything else Blizzard did after this was just downhill. Oh, that's great. Howdy. What up, Peter? How we doing? The Orc Raider, the one that was on the dire wolf type thing, when they were pissed off because you were clicking them, they had two of their lines at that point was, "What's that smell? Oh, bad dog." And then the wolf whimpers. And the other one is, "I'm hungry like the wolf." The Tauren. The Tauren would ask, "Got milk?" Hey, what are these letters burned on my ass? I remember the Tauren saying that. Oh, I remember the Tauren saying that. Let's see. Bilbo, thanks for contributing. Here we go. The Wyvern or the Wind Rider. When you click them too much, they would say, Peter, I can fly. Or, I can see my house. Flash. Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's me. They did the same for StarCraft as well. Oh, they need to go back to this type of stuff. What else was good? Let's have a look at some of the others. Let's go into the Human Alliance, see what they have. Thanks for contributing, Peter. Ah, yes, the peasant. The peasant. When you click on them too much, it would say, "You're the king? Well, I didn't vote for you." Referencing Monty Python. Most of it is Cinti assets, like the buildings out here, the road, the street lights, and all that. The NPCs, they're all Cinti models. The furniture, like all of the shelves and the displays and stuff, they're ones that we created. And the bobbleheads started as Kenny assets. Okay, cool. So that's working, but when I pick you up, you're still running. Zero or 6. Thank you very much, Zombie. Get this running again. I need to save it after I bought the workbench. I really need to remember to do that. I don't have the workbench. Over there. Yoink. It's getting cooked today. Just some more bug fixes. And some more testing. We don't have much left to test. There is not much left to test at all. Pop up. Come on. I should really change this to like have them become conscious more often. Repair. Yes. Now that repair position is obviously incorrect. Actually, shit, that's what I didn't do. I gotta save over the top of it so that I can... So that I've got the workbench out the back. That's right. Custom selling, nope. I'm gonna have to change the secret word, I think. No one's able to guess it. Nah. So, I need to change these walls too. Like, that is very bright. I think I need the walls to be a more dull color. That's a problem. But I think that'll fix itself once we have the rectangular area light. Because it wouldn't be an omni light anymore, it would just be a rectangular light. So it wouldn't come out like this, it would just be like a slight bit out the front. Someone stole a bobblehead. Oh, there we are. Alright, cool, you're in the idle state, that's good. Now, if I put this here, it should start repairing the bobblehead. But you're in the wrong position. Okay, so that's in the wrong position. It should be over there. There we go. But I can't take that off. Okay, so is the collision not enabled? You're not disabled. Eight and 4. Bearing broken stock. Oh, is it in stocked? Okay, so isn't this table missing progress visualization? Not for the bobbleheads repairing it. So if you have other bobbleheads repairing the bobbleheads, then we don't have any visualization. If the player is the one repairing a bobblehead, then we have a visualization pop up, and it's a progress circle that pops up in place of the reticle, and that like fills up, goes around, and yeah. Looked to me like that bobblehead was just stuck in a weird motion. That's because the broken bobblehead was in the incorrect position. Like the broken bobblehead was should be in front of the bobblehead that's repairing it. So the bobblehead looks like it's hitting the broken bobblehead. So there are issues there, but yeah. None of those ones. Is that interactable? So it's put into stocked. Maybe we make it static. Wilby. How you doing? Welcome in, you dunce. Hello, hello. What were you doing today? Get up to much? We are still bug fixing. Although we've made progress, so that's always good. It needs to be workbench. Maggie, what's going on? How are you doing? Doing fantastic. Made some projectiles that drop AoEs, including mines, which are new. Nice. Nice. What up, Pretzel? And then a bug ate up a good few hours. But so it goes. Yep. Yep. Bugs will do that. Bugs will in fact do that. So this is our issue. This is our issue. We change it to static, but this grab interacts. Okay. Testing's going well. Testing is going well. We've just got this stuff that we're testing at the moment. This one that I want to keep testing because I'm not sure it's fixed, but I want to keep testing it. This one here should already be fine. This one should already be fine, and this one should already be fine too. But that's all we've got to test. Like, that's the last of it. Yeah. I'm gonna open this up. Alright. Moving right along. It is! It's coming along very nicely. Should have all the testing and bug fixes done in the next day or two. And then we move on to some optimizations and some slight changes. So for one of the changes I want to make is like have all of these have a different position. So like, you know, the swimmer can look like they're preparing to dive into the water. Larry Kent here is a golfer, so I can give them a golf club and a golf glove, and I can have them like mid-swing sort of thing. But yeah. If I repair and I begin repair on you, okay. Right there. Stop in base null instance. Workbench 219. Okay. That cracking sound, yep. Yep. As it slowly turns back to normal. Recently got back into TCG, achievement hunting at this point. So I'm wicked hyped for this. Nice. Nice. I don't know if I'll have achievements on the initial release. I think I'll add achievements like afterwards so I can get the icons and stuff created. Unless Steam have their own form of icons that I can just pick from. $2.19. On null instance. Audio player. And then when it finished the repair, that's right, we have the quality SFX. So depending on the quality of the final repair job, depends on what crack sound plays at the end. Alright. Coloring me in again. What color am I now? Yeah, that's an alright color. That's an aqua. Let's see. Player's not repairing. The repair bobble is not null. Assign bobble repairing. Alright, excellent. Resource file not found. Footpath 91. No pain. Repair order. Oh. That one. Interesting. Workbench. No medicine today. That's the obvious. Is there anything you would change about yourself? Nah. Let's see. What do we need here? When we save, we do so I'm doing NPC mesh. The order NPC mesh is a string. So that's fine. Because that's getting the mesh resource path. for the repaired bobble. So apart from the repaired, where are we? You get the order NPC mesh. It's always got that being assigned. Then when we load, gotta run. Have a good one. By this time tomorrow, hopefully all of the testing will be completed. Hopefully. So add the repairing one. So if data get bobble workers, if front is string, otherwise the bobble data in that data dictionary, we go bobble no order, and that's fine because those are the repairing bobbleheads. Then we go over repairing, create a repair order, assign the NPC mesh from the order dictionary. Repairing so if the item data get load, we get the bobble rarity. Okay, and then we get order, which is this one. You have NPC mesh. Yep. Get NPC mesh, NPC material, personality. Repaired bobbles. Okay. Now when a bobblehead is finished being repaired by another bobblehead, that is, repaired, repair order, repair quality. So we're not assigning the order. Repairer repairing. Because it should already have the order. Because we load broken. We have its bobblehead assign the order. Then we place the broken bobble with the repair order in the bobble. Reparented. Then we have the repair order assigned, but the repair order should already be assigned. Repair order is already assigned to our broken bobble. And then I don't know why that's broken. It all looks correct. Huh. Alright, let's get some words up. I'm not sure why that's not loading the correct... Why it's not loading the correct NPC. It's very odd. Alright. Wordy words. Sammy has returned just for the words. I don't know if anyone informed you, but Godot 4.7 has been released today. Ooh, nice. I'm going to have to look into that. Hunt, nice. Nice. Peanuts! Oh, that's what it is. Oh, damn it. What up, Alpora? What's my Linux setup? It's Arch Linux with Hyperland and Wayland. Yeah. think we've got time for one more. What's the delay? I don't know, whatever your ping is. Oh, that's what the word is. Delay's about 1 minute for me. Reload. Well done, Sammy. Sent, nice. Yes. We've obviously got sent. Seen. Nice. Fair enough. Well, we're going up to level 5 on the next ad break. Next ad break. That's right. Let's have a look. Godot 4.7. It's released. Area Light 3D node. This introduces rectangular real-time light surfaces. Previously to fake a realistic soft window or overhead ceiling panel light, you had to place multiple point lights and painstakingly tune their attenuation. Yep. Copy-paste property selection. Property sections. Ah, yeah, this is where you can, like, copy the entire transform instead of copying position and then rotation and then scale. Yeah. Vertex snapping and path 3D mesh snapping. Copy and paste property sections. You no longer have to copy inspector fields one by one. You can copy an entire category block in the inspector. Nice. Collapsible animation track groups. Nice. HDR support across every desktop platform. Full HDR10 metadata pathing has landed for all major desktop systems. If you were deploying 3D games to platforms like Steam, players with modern OLED or high-end monitors will finally see your lighting, colors, and contrast exactly as you ordered them. Nice. Very, very nice. That also reminds me. I can't type today. I cannot type today at all. Inkle. Software, here we are. Creature and character creation bundle. Base mesh character starter kit and rig. Teeth. Ears. Eyes. noses, gums, so there's nothing else really here. Alright. What we need to do. I'll load this up. Broken bobbles. You have a repair order, but see how NPC mesh and material and personality and rarity. They don't exist. Do that. NPC mesh and NPC material. NPC mesh and NPC material are empty. Okay, let's back into here. We have the repair order. Customer pickup. Is customer pickup not being reassigned? Customer pickup. So this doesn't make sense. We get this value. Oh, thank you. How you doing? Welcome in, you good dunt. I am trying to understand why this bug is freaking out. Customer pickup. Because it's a broken bobble. I have a feeling that the issue doesn't lie here, but it lies elsewhere. This customer pickup is false. That's why there's none. And if we go in here, completed repairs. This needs to be what would it be? What would it be? Customer pickups. Shop settings. Completed repairs. Filter. Air order. We go order, return order customer pickup. There we go. Customer pickups pop front. If it's not empty, we do that. Okay. So that should prevent that issue. That should prevent that problem of a customer coming in to pick up a broken bobblehead that has been repaired. Now that I don't want to have happen. When I click again, I don't want it to have that crack. Okay. Let's see. No one should show up for a pickup. Not that I'd be able to see them if they did, because I'd have to wait for the thing to pop up. But it doesn't look like any of them are showing up. Which is a good thing. That means that bug is fixed. Yeah. Alright. That's another bug down. Alright. Jesus Christ. I need to change that so that the default white is actually like a darker grey.
Gouda.
Gouda? When are you upgrading to the latest Godot? Probably once I've got all the bugs fixed. Once I've got all the bugs fixed, then I'll upgrade to the latest version. Therein lies the problem. You can never fix all of the bugs. Latest is not in the Arch repo either. So there is that. I don't use the Arch repo for it. So the reason why is because I avoid the OR repository when I can. Specifically because of supply chain attacks. That's why the latest, like the current supply chain attack with AUR hasn't gotten anything on my system. Like, my system's safe. None of those infected packages are on me. I mean, Pac-Man, not the OR. Does Godot exist in Pac-Man? Because what I do for Godot what I do for Godot. Oh, hang on. Take that. Grab you. Weird. Okay, that should be over there. So that's the other problem we've got. Yep. So what I do for Godot is I go straight into here and I download the Linux version. Where are we? Okay. So I download this one. I download it from here. And then I have an opt directory in my local that has Waterfox, Yay. It's got Godot and Sprite. It has Node because we did some Node stuff back when I had the whole challenge thing. I put Godot executable in here, and then inside bin, I've got a sim link to Godot. And then that allows me to just do Godot. Same with Sprite, same with Waterfox. Yeah. Godot I take through Pac-Man. Yeah, I need to get Blender downloaded as well, and not have Blender done through that as well. But the other reason why I like that is it gives me control over when I upgrade certain things. Yeah. No .desktop. There is a .desktop. Oh no, apparently not. Apparently not. There you go. Yeah. So that's why Godot doesn't appear in here, because there's no desktop file. But at the same time, I don't need Godot to appear. I don't need a Godot to appear in here, because if we have a look at my my Hyperland, I have this. So I just do the main mod key as well as number 1 on the numpad, and that opens Godot. So I don't need a desktop file or anything. Yeah. And it also means that Godot is only available to my user, because my user is the only one that has access to the .local. Yeah. I wish all apps that run under Wayland X11 just worked under app image. I love that thing. I'm not a huge, I'm not a massive fan. I very much prefer to download the executable or something and just put it where I need it to go. You basically installed Godot under user profile and use auto hotkey if you're on Windows. Basically, yeah. But the reason why I do that is because I now no longer need to install that program onto the root partition. So I can take that program, put it on my home petition, and then if I ever need to reformat my root petition to change distro or something like that, I still have all of those programs and stuff available and configured and set up and stuff. So, yeah. Sammy, Oki, Mike, thanks for contributing. What's going on, Mike? When Pac-Man and all stuff, it gets shoved into the root place. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I only have a 50 gig root petition. So, yeah. This is why App Image is so neat. Works like macOS application thing almost. I know, but like there are issues with using App Image. For example, the DaVinci App Image. Whenever I try to use that thing, it always complains about a missing asound.so, even though it exists. So I always have to like either alter the app image or manually configure something like that. And it's like, man, just give me an executable. Like give me a compiled binary that I can just run. Like God damn it. Wouldn't it be better to have separate petition for all the tools? Then you just don't worry about it at all. You can reinstall system petition whenever you feel like. There are certain things that need to exist in root. So like what you're talking about, Wixer, is just having a single petition that everything exists in, which means if you need to reinstall, you have to reinstall the entire system. So your root petition is anything system specific. Like your window manager, your compositor, your file manager, your terminal, all that kind of stuff should be in the root petition. And then you have your home petition, which has your config for your users, which will have their theming and the applications that they use. So then you reinstall a new distro, you get a new kernel, you get a new display manager, window manager, login system, all that kind of stuff. But all of the other tools are within the home directories, so they don't need to. Yeah. Never used DaVinci under Linux. I used it once, and I was using it successfully. I was using DaVinci successfully. Until there was a Kubuntu update, which broke something with the AMD ROCm drivers, and I was not able to get any sort of boot. I couldn't even mount the system and alter it and stuff external. I just had to completely reinstall the entire system. And at that point, I switched to Arch and I set up a separate repository a separate petition for my home user. Or for my home directory. Yeah. Alright, so we've got that fixed. We need the positioning. If you're the only user, putting it under user profiles makes no sense to me. It does when the system goes complete tits up. Yeah, exactly. If you have a bad system update, like you do a system update and the kernel craps out in the middle of the update or something, or you have a power outage occur that causes the update to get, like the install to get corrupted, all you have to do is reinstall the root partition, like the Linux kernel and all that stuff, and you can your home directory is completely untouched. Everything's fine. So you don't have to go through and reconfigure everything and stuff like that. It also means that if I want to change from Arch Linux to CachyOS or to Mint or to Fedora or anything like that, I can change whatever distro I'm using. I don't have to reconfigure my user or check out my repositories or regenerate SSH keys or set up my theming or get the applications that I need or anything like that. Makes it very easy. Makes it very, very easy. And it also means if I have a system that has secure boot and I take my NVMe and put it into a new PC, if there's an issue due to secure boot and the encryption keys and stuff like that, I can just reinstall the distro, still have my home partition, not worry about anything else. Okay. Assign Bobble reparenting. Oh, sorry, assign Bobble repairing. Broken repair pause. Repairer position X. Repairer free workers. Okay, so Bobble... This positioning should be working. Like, why... We get the repairer. Like, do I need to assign it a negative? Broken repair pause. Because Bobble Worker is going to be parented under there. I think that's the issue. That's the issue. I think it needs to be... Bobble Workers get node bobbles. No. Repairs. Okay, so that there. If I reparent it under there, this should now be correct. That should now be correct. Now we just wait for another bobblehead to come to life. I really need to have an easier way to trigger one of these bobbleheads to become conscious. I probably should have added like a command or something. There we go. What the hell are you doing up there? Reparents to repairs. I know why. That should be okay. What up, Big Bit? AI taught me something today. I was thinking about how to make an optimized 2D outline shader since my understanding of graphics cards handle image data is out of date. An optimized 2D outline shader. Told me about SDF. Is that the lighting thing? What up, LMR? How you doing? Sign distance field. Ah, yep. In the alpha channel. Yep. Doing well, LMR. Getting bugs sorted. Basically 0.5 is a pixel edge and 1 is in the middle. Okay. So if you want to give it a... And 0 is the very edge. So if you've got a sprite that is an odd shape inside a 64 by 64 pixel area, and you want the outline to be 2 pixels deep at any point around the edge, you would know if it's the very edge because it's 0. You would know if it's a pixel edge because it's 0.5. But how do you know it's 2 pixels deep? Yeah, use it differently. Bake in the outline. But then the outline is there permanently. But you don't want the outline there permanently. I was going to use it in forced steps. Fit it to the shader and clamp the pixel based on the thickness. I think what you've said about basically 0.5 is a pixel edge, 1 is in the middle, and 0 is the very edge has. So you're saying that SDF will give you a 0 to 1 value it gives you a range between 0 and 1. The closer it is to 1, the closer it is to the middle of the sprite. Is that correct? That's incorrect. That's not the correct position. That's not where you should be. That's not the X position that I'm assigning. Oi, oi, Fanny Slam? Correct. Okay, cool. Cool. What went, like, on what you said initially, I thought that it only gave you 0.5 or 1. So yeah, because it gives you that range, you can calculate what the value should be. Yeah. This thing here. That's its... Notice how that position, that X position there, is not at all the same. Let's see if that fixes it. That was just Godot catching up, I think. Could not find type workbench and code scope. What do you mean? Jesus. Let's hydrate. I was going to baked in step data alpha values. So each step 0.005 outline pixel. Let's clamp the alpha based on thickness value. That's fair. I can see that. They're part of the same gang. Same biker gang. Big thing is making sure the sprite texture is big enough for the outline. Yeah, exactly. But that's all just down to... like down to trial and error. You create your sprite texture and then you give it an outline value and stuff based on the sprite itself. Okay. That's still the incorrect position. If 1392. Why is it being assigned the incorrect spot? Like, the repairer is the bobblehead at 0.35 on the X. Why? It's no longer under there. What would be the issue with that? What would it be doing? Come on. Where's the bobblehead? Did you comb your beard? I didn't pay attention. Wait, there was a comb regime? Oh, there was. My bad. I have not combed the beard. Let me do this. Still no bobblehead coming alive. Very fresh. Very nice. I like it. I'm looking forward to getting my my bread baking pan today. If it gets here early enough, I might be able to make some fresh bread before my next stream. Yeah. That could be good. Now I can show it off. I can be like, look at what I made. And then you'll all be jealous. You'll be like, oh my god. You should be a professional baker. You put Michelin star bakers to shame. Or whatever a Michelin star is for a baker. I'm pretty sure Michelin stars are just for chefs. I don't know if this is a silly question, but wouldn't it be easier to add a debug tool that allows just spawn bubbles at will for testing? Adding a debug tool at this point in time would take longer than just letting it happen. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the things that's one of the things I'm going to be doing initially for my next game. So my next game, the initial things I'll be doing is like making sure that I've got like a proper process for the game flow from like the splash screen through to the actual gameplay. Because what I have at the moment is you are always in the game. You are always in the game. You're on the you load up. You're on the main menu. You're technically in the game. We're gonna do words anyway. Oops. Alright. Going on level 5. Morning, Scotsman. I quick got it down this morning before work. One with feedback. While work at checkout, is there any need for right click? If not, it might be worthwhile disabling that input while working on checkout. Accidentally right click, which put away the desk. That's smart. That's a good point, Scotsman. That is a good point. I will add that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Scotsman. That is a very smart thing to do. Potential silly question. You know any good resource for encoding as a newbie? Don't have to be free, but probably not something that breaks the bank if it is paid. What you could do, we'll look at that after this. Hobbyist game dev from Melbourne too. It's always good to get a second pair of eyes on things. I know. That's one of the things I've been doing at the moment is I've just been like going through everything and trying to do all the different interactions that I can and could potentially do. Like there's going to be things that I miss. But I'm going to double check that because that may be fixed with all of the testing and stuff that we've been doing over the last week. At least in the full game, it'll be fixed. And I just need to move that. Look at that, 3 levels. Okay. First off, you could look at solo learn. So solo learn has a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to do with like coding and web development and data analytics and all this type of stuff. And they do go into where are we? They have the intro to C++, intro to JavaScript, intro to C#, intro to C, all that stuff. They've got like initial game design stuff, like just basic game design stuff. They also have some web app stuff. And then they go into intermediate stuff for C and C++ and Java and Python and C# and whatnot. Then they've got a shit ton of AI stuff. So that could be a good starting point, but yeah. I'm working on a true first-person template project, and holy shit, a lot of animation required. Yes. Yes, it is. Very new to animating. A UE5, by the way, so I can animate an engine. Yeah, nice. That's one. For my next game, I am going to try Unreal Engine 5.8. See if it's the kind of system that I want to use for my next game. But there's also, I also want to try O3DE again, because I've tried both Unreal Engine and O3DE in the past, but that was like a year and a half ago now. So I want to go back to them now that some time has passed and be like, all right, is this, yeah. And then there's also what I want to try is see how easy it is to set up something like Havoc physics or Bullet physics or something like that with Ogre and with Raylib. Because if it's easy to set that up with those, I might be able to just use those, like use like Raylib to do my next game. Yeah, maybe, because I've made stuff with Raylib previously, but nothing with physics. That's what I wanted to test. I wanted to see if that issue is fixed in my current version, because I know I can put it away. I know I can put it away now, but if I open the store, I can still put it away. Okay. Alright, so what I can do, sale counter, get interactions. If it's not placing, then it's obviously placed. Purchase queue size is 0, and employee is null, and occupied is false, and not occupied. What that's going to do, it's going to append 0 from placed. Which is checkout. If purchase queue size is 0, move. That applies move and pack away. Otherwise, it requires checkouts. Let's go. Take that. If employee is null and not occupied, we can also append pack away. Actually, here's a question for you, Scotsman. Here's a question for you. Would you want to be able to... move the counters while the store is open? Or do you think that while the store is open, the counters are locked in position and you have to close the store before you can move the counters? But not put away. Okay, so while the store is open, you cannot put away any counter. How much would it screw up your customer nav if you move it, though? It shouldn't screw it up at all. If you move it, then any NPC that's heading towards that counter should receive a signal from the counter saying that it's being moved. And then those NPCs should go, up. Nothing for me to move to. Wait, let's find another counter for me to move towards. Yeah. And I have it set up. Specifically so that if you move the counter, while there's customers in the store and a customer has no counter to go to, the customer will just leave with the goods. And it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't move your counter while the store's open. Yeah. If it would, I'd prevent moving too. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Yeah, but yours was pack away, which is very close to the interact. Like, it's left click, right click. Whereas moving is E, which is a lot more difficult to mistakenly do. Yeah. So what I could do is go... What I'll do actually, let's put that back there. I'll do that. So if purchase queue is not empty, it assigns checkout to the interactions. It always assigns move and pack away, but But when we do an interact secondary, I can go interact secondary. If purchase queue size, if purchase queue is empty and purchase queue is not empty, elif game state store shop settings is open, elif occupied or employees not null, state machine, current state, interact secondary. And what we can do is go notification manager, show notification, and under here you go cannot move queued, cannot move occupied, cannot move open. Because we go notification manager, notice, cannot move queued, cannot move open, cannot move occupied. So now, if you try to move, if you try to put away, cannot pack. There we go. So if you try to pack it away while there's customers in the purchase queue, it refuses. What up, Mel? It is the best head on Twitch. Everyone loves watching a good head. Great way to start your day. Just think preventing put away while you're stationed at the desk would suffice. I'll do it this way, because this way it's like, yeah, while the store's open and there's customers going around and stuff like that, it's like the sales counters are locked in place. You can move all the other furniture, you just can't move the sale counter. Actually attempts to have a crack at making a non-true first-person game, just see how fast I can do it. The overhead on positioning the character correctly, aligning the mesh, disabling or modifying look inputs to stop the mesh rotating, and then creating the animations for independently controlled arms is a lot. It would be. It would be. And then what I can do here is I can also move this into interact as well. Do something similar for interact, where we return true. And we take those 9. Pop them in here. But this will be move. And then this will just be interact. And then we go into our HUD CSV. This is the other notification stuff that I added. All ceiling, all/seal. Yeah. Where were they? I think it was these ones. Yeah, it was this one here. So also, if you try to open the store and there's no counters in there, this blocks it. So cannot move queued. It's going to be pack. Occupied. Open. Occupied. Open. Cannot move. Counter. While customers are queued. So that'll pop up at the bottom when you try to do it. Have you priced up getting a booth at PAX? Might be a good opportunity since your game will be fairly recent, released by October. I'm not really concerned about the sales of this game, to be honest, Scotsman. The main purpose of this game for me is getting a game on Steam that is stable and fun, and taking the learnings from that process. So planning, like learnings around planning, demo preparation, trailer preparation, marketing, take all of my learnings from that and apply it to my next game and focus on making my next game even better and even more stable than this. And work with a publisher around marketing the game so that we can get that sort of like focus a bit more on sales for that one, because that way I'm going to be able to go, all right, this is what I need for the demo, so I can start working towards that. This is what I need for the trailer, so I want the things in my trailer. Well, I want the things in my demo to be things that will also be in the trailer. So that way there's as much overlap as possible. And we don't have to do extra things for the trailer that aren't part of the demo and stuff like that. There will be some things we do for the trailer that aren't part of the demo, but that's just how it is. But get as much overlap as possible to reduce redundancy. Momentum, exactly. I only call myself a hobbyist because I've not released a final product. That's fair. That's fair. Cannot move counter while occupied. Cannot move counter while store is open. Cannot pack away counter while customers are queued. Cannot pack away counter while occupied. Cannot pack away counter while store is open. There we go. Good stuff. I read a horror show of an article the other day bemoaning the typesetting of Arabic script in computer context. What? My project upgrade cleanly. Nice. Nice. I'm going to upgrade mine to 4.7 after I've finished all of these bugs and whatnot. There. Thanks for calling that one out, Scotsman. That's definitely going to improve it. I still don't know what the issue is with that. Now I need to localize those messages too. There's a few things I need to redo localizations for. Ooh, hello. Non-existent function is empty in base marker 3D purchase queue. Oh, okay. Queue. Purchase queue, queue. Purchase queue. Queue. There we are. That'll work. There are some breaking changes. Make sure to read migration guide. Okay, I might have a look at that after this. Snarks and ad hoc state machines. Yay. Bam! Nice. Nice. I like it. While we wait for a bobblehead to come to life, what do we got? Method is class changes to class. I don't use that. Method start file. I don't use that. Method generate. I don't start that. I don't do 2D. 3D request particle. I don't use those. GUI nodes. I don't do any of that. Text. I don't do any of that. Rendering, I don't use any of those. Or maybe I use viewport set size. Method viewport set size adds new view count optional parameter. Okay, cool. So that's not really a breaking change because it's an optional parameter. Animation. Property length changes type metadata from float to double. I might have to look into that. I don't need to worry about the add blend points. Physics. Don't need to worry about that because it's 2D. Audio, I don't use tap back position. I don't use those. I don't use anything XR, and I don't do anything editor. Behavior changes. The default area mask audio stream player. I don't need to worry about that. When using Jolt Physics, the world boundary shape 3D. I don't use a world boundary shape. Using Jolt Physics There's a 3D engine, soft body 3. I don't use soft bodies. Inputs. The device IDs for mouse and keyboard were changed from 0 to input events device ID mouse and device ID keyboard because some joypads may use 0 as their ID. I'll have to check that just to make sure that my input detection stuff still works. Setting the element of packed arrays, no one calls setter, that's fine, I don't use that. Methods that inherit from a method with a typed return now inherit the return type as well, requiring explicit return statement in the override. Yep, that's something that's already there for me. Change defaults. Rendering reflections, sky reflections, roughness layers. Old 7, new 8. Okay. Yeah, no, that all looks fine. Mine's going to upgrade, basically. No problem. Yes? Oh, you're conscious. Why are you just standing there not doing anything, though? That's strange. Oh, is the bobblehead the bobblehead's caged? Okay. Okay, good. That's a bug. It should be, if you're caged, you should be over there. Interesting. Why do you position there? Yeah, prick. So that never gets called. Assign bobble repairing. Get the broken bobble, we reparent it to repairs, we set its position to vector 30, we set its X position to be the same as that, but for some reason it doesn't make sense. Why? Why? Why does that not work? Ow. Why is the position not correct? Why? I just had an issue like that where I got the position from the parent and forgot to add the global position to it. So it was relevant to the 000 position, not where it should be. Yeah, no, so that's fine. Like, I want it to have the same local position X. Because the two nodes that the worker bobbles and the bobbles that they're repairing are positioned under, they share the same global X position. It's just the Y position that's slightly moved back for the bobbleheads they're repairing. So when I have a bobblehead, like a repairing bobblehead and a bobblehead being repaired, they should have the same X position relative to the center of the node that they're parented under. But for some reason, it's not doing that. So it does assign it the same X position. So they should both have the same X position underneath each of these. So the only difference is your Y is pushed back. So like if I add a node here, and we move its X over here, and I add a node here, and I take this X, and I put it on this X, see how they're in the same spot? Like they're in the same X position? That's what should be happening with these bobbleheads. But it's not. Not. We assign the bobble, the broken bobble. We've reparent it. Maybe I need to do it as a set deferred. Maybe that's what I need to do. Set deferred position to a vector 3. Repair a position X 0, 0. Give it time to reparent and stuff. That was confusing. I was very confused with that. Trying to be smart and add help functions to the code and you forgot to check. Ah, yeah. Yeah. It seemed funny that I had a positioning issue similar to what you have. There's so many issues. It's not just these ones. Come on. Become conscious, you bastards. Let's see. Oh. Doesn't seem like one's gonna spawn. I do need to stop the pop sound effect when it comes to life. That. It's fine for now because it lets me know that a bobblehead has... Nope. Still didn't do it. See how that there? That is not the same position as this. Very different positions. I'm thinking... So what we could try... Could have what? I wonder if the tween position is what's kicking in. No, it can't be. Set up position tween. Vector 3. God damn it. I hate it when it does this. Starts complaining about something being broken when it's not actually broken. Okay. Hopefully, that's corrected. So I have a feeling there's some other positioning kicking in that's causing it to be in the wrong spot. What else would be next? What else can we test while we're waiting for that bobblehead to pop up? We've already got the employees. We need that to be tested. It's just game over and stuff. Spectral! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? What were you up to today? I am just doing a bunch of testing today. Again, as you can see, we've tested all of this stuff. And I'm currently testing that. Yeah. A lot of testing. That is the incorrect position. It's getting closer. I'm not sure why it's happening. Why does that positioning not get set? Why does it not get set? Is there something... There's nothing changing it. Why? Why? Why is this not correctly positioning? Set up position tween. All right. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to save the game when a bobblehead becomes conscious, just so that I don't have to keep waiting for a bobblehead to become conscious. Yeah, that's probably the smarter thing to do. Yeah. That really is a bright white, isn't it? Don't want that. Already got two of them. Don't need another repair. I keep forgetting there's glass on those, so when I walk past them, I'm like, the hell was that? There we go. Gonna have all the customers leave first. Get out. Save it over that one. All right. There's 2 tween positions that are called. Okay, so that makes sense. So we add the repairing bobble. That's what's doing it. That's what's doing it. Oh my god. It's got nothing to do. It has nothing to do with this bobble here. It has nothing to do with assigning this. It's got nothing to do with the repairer. It's to do with the fact that this is in the process. So when I add a repairing bobble, we're gonna go bobble position tween callback. Append bind bobble. That's what we need to do. All right, words time. That's gonna fix that bug. That bug is fixed. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. A fake letter. Probably V, could be A. S is fake? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Okay, yes, S is fake. Yeah. value. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. That makes sense. What is it? Valuable. It's valuable. Go on, I'm not sure we're gonna get past this. Yeah, no. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. Everyone let us down, Sammy. So, SAAB. The car is SAAB. Saab. Saab Automobiles. Okay, so by doing this, by appending it to free workers, once the positioning has finished, that's when this is going to kick off. The issue was happening because this was in the middle of repositioning to that spot, which meant the bobble that it was being assigned was taking on the position of where it was in the tween when it was just being assigned. All right. Heh. Hear that? The little hammer hit. Okay. I can't pick you up though. Also disabled. Maybe I give it a repaired state? No, I'll give it a stock state. So we have grab interact on stocked. Interact secondary. So interact secondary here. So let's make sure that we can now pick this up. So if it's stocked, disabled is false. So the collision shouldn't be disabled. So it gets set to stocked, but we can't. It doesn't do anything here. Why is that not allowing me to interact with it? Why is the collision still disabled? Why? You're not disabled. Okay. State machine's current state is stocked. Interaction is grab interact. Ow. Okay. Get interactions. If state machine is null, current state is null, return interactions. Otherwise, return the current state, get interactions. Why? Why? Collision's not disabled. Collision is set to layer 8, which is item. And the raycast is masking 8 and bobble. So, why am I not able to hit? I wonder. Okay, no, so there's no collision that's blocking it. I'm really not sure why it's not allowing it to be interacted with. How do you feel about cozy incremental games? Eh. Look at that. There's nothing, it's not colliding with it. Like, what is going on? Ow. So the collision's not disabled. The bobblehead's got the correct collision layers assigned. Collision layers are set correctly. We're working on Bobble Shop Simulator. I'm currently trying to fix a bug that doesn't make sense to me. We raycast. Force the raycast update and get Collider. My shot game that I've been dreaming about is a cozy incremental game now. I wanted 2D graphics for it, but that's hard. So 3D is going to be easier for it? Is that what you're saying? No, it's no D. What, it's just text? Actually, text would technically be 2D. So, it's just a blank screen. It's an incremental game. Yeah, but there needs to be some sort of visual for it to be a game, right? It has an interface, yeah. So it's 2D. It's a visual novel. It's a visual novel. Well, it's not even a visual novel. It's a text incremental. Yeah. I really can't pin down why this is not being detected. Four and 8. The collision, not disabled. Why isn't it being hit then with the raycast? And it's got nothing to do with the fact that it's frozen, because the collision's still available. Like, the collision still can be hit. Process mode disabled. That's why. Of course. When we put it into stocked, it's disabled. So... I'm going to create another one here. It's going to be repaired. You get rid of that. Yep. Okay. This one here. Attach a script. Inherits Bobble Base state. Repaired. So I want to take all of that. Repaired. Do that. Freeze, collision disabled. And then under here, all right. Now, once that finishes, pick up. Okay. Reposition repaired bobble. No existent function, reposition repaired bobble. Bobble 227. Oh. Because that's after. We hold the object. If state is broken, then we reposition the broken bubbles. Otherwise, we have a look here. I think we just need to go up one because it's going to be underneath repaired bubbles. So under here, we go up one. That's here, up two to there. I think that's what we need. That should be good. So you got the bubbles working. Mostly. They mostly work. Sometimes they decide not to work, and then I have to get out the staple. Yeah. I think this is gonna work. Come on. Base node 3T. Ah, yes, I know why. Because I'm silly. It does need to be that. It does need to be 3 and 2 and not 2 and 1. Of course, that's what it needs to be. Silly me. I am so silly, aren't I, Sammy? I'm so silly. Get it. Come on. Twist back. Be good. Fix up. Hey. Beautiful. Now the other thing that I need to test is taking the broken bobblehead off the shelf. And I also want to see if that one gets properly trapped in there. Okay, so I can't actually pick you up. Okay. That's interesting. I need you to go over near that. I thought I fixed that. Come on. You did that. Come on. Sneaky bastard. Okay, here we go. Huh? But now you're in the caged state, aren't you? You're in the caged state now. You can't pick that up either. Why? So under here, so Bobble Trap is not null. You go into here. If there's no bobble in the trap, and the trapped bobble is not the character, we unassign the trap, and we change it into idle state. Which obviously doesn't work. Character nav agent is navigation finished. Caged is true. We switch into idle. If we don't switch into idle, then we do this. Okay. Aged and trap. It can't be that easy as adding a return there, right? It can't be. That's not... That's the only thing I could see, though. Can't be. If it is, then that's stupid. Actually, you know what it's not doing? You know what we're not doing? If trap is not null, yeah, yeah, okay. Oh, it is correct. You're now in the cage state, though. So it's that's really not making sense. So you're already caged. Nav agent target position, trap global position. So character. It's this. If the target position is equal approx. That should be okay. But why isn't... global transform, global position. Alright. Let's see what's happening. Trap is already set. To get back in range and see if it gets set again, because that should have already headed to the center of the bobble trap. Gamer, thanks for the help there, contributing. What are we up to with that? 58%. You're almost at 300,000. 13 days left. So what? Yeah, easily. 4 or 5 people each stream. 2,000 apiece. Why does that not? Why? Because does it get next path position? It's already got a trap assigned to it. Where are we? We do the connection here. Pretty good. Disconnect here. Bobble lost. You go. Lost. Trap. Null. And we need to... So when we take the bobble from the trap, we reconnect those. That's good. You get connected when it's placed and disconnected when it's picked up. I also need it. I also need these to be disconnected when it's picked up and moved. All right. What up, Oxy? Any advice when you run into a bug that questions your sanity? Take a breather. Take a breather. Slow time down, please. I can't. The only way I can slow time down is... I don't know. Sammy, if you want to slow time down, go stare at a wall. Stare at a wall for 15 minutes. That 15 minutes is going to feel like an hour. See how it's not... It doesn't seem to be assigned the global... Wait, it does... The nav agent isn't being assigned the global position. Set deferred. We just wait for it to pop back in. Get over near the trap. Ah, yeah, that way. Keep it going. I see how it set the position, but it didn't move towards it. So it did hit in here. Something funky's going on. I don't know what. Well, we failed our words last time, so I'm not going to worry about our words for this ad break. We have no game to continue, so... If there was a game that was... If we were like on level 2 or higher, then sure. Why not? Let's see. Pop you there. I'm gonna take that. I'll go there. Actually, no. Now we do that. I can pop you there. Not anymore. Move you there. Lovely. Now I'm back to being up by 1 pawn. Actually, this person's 836. Jeepers. Go here, there. Actually, I can push you out, and then I can move you up this way, probably. Well, that actually allows me to go there. You can take that, but... I'm gonna push that. I'm gonna push you. Unless they take there, then... Yeah. Alright. Now... and move you there. Then move you there. Ah, Fuck. Yep. Yeah, I fucked up with that. Woo! 7 stream streak! Woo! I should have taken there. I'll go there. Okay. Am I gonna win this by timeout? I won by timeout. Holy damn. I did not expect to win that. I swore as soon as I lost my queen, I was like, well, I'm going to get checkmated very soon. Nope. Not at all. So... we change the target position. Go print debug, nav agent, target position. And under here, we go character, actually next path in position. Character, nav agent, target position. All right. Dude. Get over there. I also need... that front outline to be put onto the layer 3 as well. Oops. Come on. Get over there. Oh, hello. Interesting. But it kept moving. After it was caged, it kept moving. How strange. Oh! That's why. Because it's outside the nav mesh. Oh. Frick. I know. I think I know why. So you start moving again. You're not set to caged. So they're not being set to caged. All right. I think we also need to change this to be navigation server 3D. Map get closest point to what? Game state, store, nav. Get navigation map. Do that, and I also want to. No, we're not going to worry about that. So we're going to do that, so we get the closest point to that. And we make sure that the nav agent target position Y is 0. So what was happening, the reason why they weren't going to the cage was because it was outside of the navigation map. So because it was outside the navigation map, it'd just be like, oh no, we're not gonna do that. So if I take this, I put it there. And then when it gets to the end, it should cage it. Never reached there because of this. So we need to go character. Oof. Hungry. What's it called? What's the function? I think I can get rid of this bobble triggered. And get rid of bobble triggered. We don't need that anymore. And what we can do is go trap bobble. So we do that. How we doing, Gar? Trap ball. We do this, and we switch state. So we trap the bobble. Okay. That may actually fix this.
If it does, I'm going to be very, very happy. So very, very happy.
Come on. Come on. Get over there. Yes, here we go. Cage with that of type ball on a base of type. Oh, of course. Because it's not cage, it's caged. It does look like that's fixed it, though. It does look like that's fixed it. Ghost Bobble? Yeah. It's like real monsters, but Ghost Bobble. Yeah. It can go into boxes. Well, how else is it gonna hide? Look at that. Would you look at that? Okay, so beautiful. Beautiful. Now it doesn't have the emission going off again. Why not? Why does that not have the particle effect going back? Store. Furniture. Bobble trap. Cage open is placed. Bobble is null. Okay. So bobble trap. When we trap the bobble, when we take the bobble out, we toggle the cage open, we take the bobble out. When it's placed, we have that set to that. And what we can do is down here, go cage open. If cage is open, close it. Yep. This should be the last thing we need to do with all this bobble trap stuff and workbench and all that kind of stuff. The very last thing. And then we can get on to testing the end game. There's also that. That should be easy enough to fix, though. Because that's going to be the same thing as... Where was it? Basement clear. Stuff like that. Take the bobble. And it starts back up. Beautiful. Auto Trapper. We had to set up our own placement overlaps and stuff. That should be all we need to do. Done. I love it. I love it. Static bobblehead trap and workbench functionality all tested and bugs found have been fixed. Beautiful. Done. Done. Sold in containment. That's the last thing to test. Sold in containment. Game over. Burned bobble bonus. Oh. Let's give that last one there a test. That should be easy enough to test. Start this up. And this on. Grab. Take it. Fuck you. Fuck you! Take it! There's nothing over there anymore. Come on, over here. Someone buy it. Okay, so this tells me that there's a bug around that bobble containment. Okay, so let's pop into our NPC behavior tree, browsing. Take item check. Shelf. Okay, so they do have a display shelf. So it is getting a shelf, which is good. So we know that shelf's not null. We know it's going to be going down here. And we can have a look. Shelf. Data name. Item cost is acceptable. The price is null. The price is 0. It's not getting a price. Okay. So get price. It is... Is it an accessory? Do I have it set as an accessory? No. Bobble containment. So it is set to bobble containment. It's not set. It's not set to like this here. This item data is not being set to the bobblehead. It should be getting set to the bobblehead. So when we place the item on here, we take the item from the player's hands. We place the item. It goes item data. If item is bobble containment, item data is item bobble item data, rarity is item bobble rarity, else that. Let me actually have a look here. Item data, items, bobble containment. Bobble containment is set as an accessory. What if I change that to bobble? That's not going to help. Because the item data being passed in is still the bobble containment item data. So I still need this to be given this information, like this data here. And that does bobble containment and the rarity. This loads the bobble containment. It doesn't set the rarity. If it is a bobble containment, if bobble containment's empty, it does that. Else, we load new item load containment. Okay, and then that sets all that up. Make sure the bobble's set up correctly. Reparents or adds the bobble. Unused parameter data. That's very important. Okay. I think that's exactly what we need to do. If it's a bobble containment, why can't I just assign it? Why don't I just do that? Because I'm already assigning the item data of the item to the shelf's item data. So the tag can just take that same item data. Simple. Alright. Let's see if that fixes it. That may have introduced a bug that I haven't accounted for. Did someone steal it? Like a fucker stole it. Someone stole it before I could sell it to someone. What a prick. Okay. Almost. Someone take it. The price is still 0. Shop settings. Conscious bobble prices. We have one in here. 0,500. 0. That's not true. item pricing. We open it up. The pricing data is item pricing data, item pricing rarity. When we apply the price, if it's conscious, we go new price, pricing data, rarity. Data bobble. So it's the bobble category, so it's casual bobble or athlete. 0, 1, 2, 3. So be 0. And then Harry Armstrong. Down here. 25. So 0 to... No, it's 26. 26. So it should be 0, 26. So casual 0, then 26 in the price. But it said 0 in the price. It had 0, 0. If it doesn't have the bobble, set it to an empty dictionary. Actually, was it correct? Was it correct? $26. So yeah, that's athlete. Athlete 26, which is Harry Armstrong. Casual 500. So that is setting the price correctly. Under this take item check, we go get price, data, and rarity. Conscious is false. That's why. Freaking gotcha. Data. What type are we talking about here? Bobble containment. Line item. Data line item is bobble containment and shelf stocked items size is greater than 0 and stocked items front bobble I don't think I need all these checks because I don't think I can place a bobble containment on the shelf. without it having a bobblehead in it. Yeah. You. Let's see, is it actually getting the price? It is! Yes! Right, sales counter. Scan item 98. It do? I'm trying to assign value of type nil to a variable type dictionary. See how it's still saying 0 though. It's still saying 0 for item cost. Stocked item size is greater than 0. And front bobble conscious. I don't even need to do that. Let's do that. So, we get the price. Should be 5, but it says it's nothing. So if we go into here, we go print debug, conscious, bulk category. Rarity. Let me open up take item check again. Let's remove this print debug there. All right. That's the other thing I'm gonna do. So it's saying false. It's saying false. It's saying that conscious is false. Let's see if we can load this. Well, that's not right. Well, that's something else we're going to have to fix. Okay. Open this. Grab you. Put you there. Firm. Alright. This is probably the last time, like the last few minutes we have to test things. It's false. Doesn't mean it's false. Because the item data isn't bobble containment anymore. Actually, let's go if... Grade 0, shelf, stocked items, front is... a bobble containment. Vector closing parentheses. Oh, that's why. Yep. And that. Okay. Last test. Last test. Now this is going to be broken. I know this one's going to be broken. We need to fix that up tonight. Or I'll fix it up in the 5 hours in between. One of the two. Alright. Should return true 160 thing. False. False. Oh, wait, there's a true and a false being output here. Okay. Print debug. Item cost. So it is saying 500 now. Okay. Is acceptable. Buy collectible. Okay. So at least it is getting the correct price now. Now I think the other thing that's happening here is tag conscious. Okay, so it's saying it is conscious, but it's saying the price is not acceptable. Why is it saying the price is not acceptable? Of course. Yeah, of course. I mean, I can actually change this. Let's go shelf tag is conscious. And then up in here, we go conscious. No! I have no snoozes. I said true there. So they're all printing true. I don't know what the problem is. I'm gonna have to quickly read out though. We're gonna go to this one. I will see you all. I will see you all in 10 hours. Or 5 hours, sorry. 5 hours. Alright? Alright? 5 hours. I'll hopefully be able to get yous out before the ads hit. Alright? I'll see yous. 2, 1, toodles, you get uns.